Hello, happy new year. Today is what, Monday? And all things considered, I feel like I got a good start to the week. So I'm excited because today I am embarking on a very um I don't know how I want to describe it. Like, this is a new journey, but I don't think it's gonna be too terrible. It's just gonna require commitment. Hey baby. Say hello. Welcome. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. So yeah, I've really been reflecting on what I wanted to do with my own coding journey this year. So I have a lot of things planned for curriculum and courses and ways that I can support others, but at the same time, I always want to be making progress, of course. And so what I decided on this year is to do 365 days of code. I would be lying if I said I have this all figured out, but definitely my goal is to go live every day and work on something. I'm leaving it kind of loose like that at the moment, just because I feel like if I leave it, since I'm trying to really have my like live streams, pick up my live streams, if I was to put too many parameters around it, it's gonna be a lot. But right now, if I can go live every day and I can, get some progress made on my learning goals or the projects that I have going, then I think that's going to be a win for me at the end of the year. But amongst the goals that I have, I'm also planning on pretty much um, building out some challenges and some opportunities for folks that might want to embark on their own personal journeys throughout the year. So, really, my goal for January is going to be to focus on getting the portfolios ready, getting like that online presence um, organized, and understanding where I'm trying to go with it. And I'm recommending the same for other folks that I either teach or mentor. Or anybody that's just like, hey, I'm trying to I'm trying to get this job, like what's going on. I think it's a good place to start. So yeah, I haven't come up with the themes for the months just yet, but let's see, where's my Canva? Oh, I closed Canva. I'll show Canva at some point because I'm working out the themes for each month. Baby, here, you doing a lot. Hmm. Okay. Okay. I promise he definitely gets excited whenever I go live. Okay, but yeah, for Canva, what I'm doing is like basically planning out the theme for each month. So that's something I want to finish up because I want to do like maybe like a 7-day challenge. Um, Hold on, let me turn my music down a little bit. I turned it down for y'all, but it's kind of loud for me. Okay, I think that's way better. Um, yeah. So, anyways, but yeah, I'm planning to do like a 7-day challenge, and then um throughout the year, I think I want to build like some 30 and 90-day challenges too, just depending on what people's goals are. But yeah, we're going to start in January with our portfolios. I've been working on my portfolio, so I'm pretty proud of myself as far as how much progress I have made. But I still got a long way to go on that. So that's going to be first up this month. And then we'll get back into some version control stuff because for me, I really highly recommend for technical portfolios to go to GitHub or use GitHub to start out your portfolio. Because, like, most of the time, if you are a developer, you need to have a GitHub. So, that's what I'm thinking about for January. I'll even show, yeah. So this is where I am right now. But I'm just trying to plan out everything. But this is where I am for January. So I want us to focus on our portfolios. We will be doing a challenge. So I haven't figured out what each day would be, but basically it'll be like a 1 week challenge where we will figure out what our learning goals are going to be for the first day. Second day is going to be like choose a course that you want to follow along. Could be a course, could be a book or whatever, something that supports your learning goal, and then choosing a project that corresponds with that technical skill that you're trying to build up. And then at some point we are also going to make sure everyone has their GitHub profile set up, so that'll be one day. The GitHub personal domain is also another day. And then I think we'll do like a show and tell at the end of the week. So these dates are not really designed. This is not like the actual date. It's just more so for a 7-day challenge, what we'll do for each of those days. So still open on day 5 because for some reason when I started making this, I skipped 5 somehow. Like I was looking at it and I was like, wait, a number is missing. So I have missed 5. But anyways, yeah. So that's what I'm planning on doing there. And then I will be bringing back the Git and GitHub workshops and doing our personal domains on GitHub. And then yeah, so I'm just organizing all of this. And then something new that I am planning on doing this year from a teaching perspective is doing more advanced projects. And by me being someone that's pretty senior at this point, and a lot of folks that even a lot of my students from when I first started teaching are like a lot of people that have been with me for the journey, like are seniors. So you know, there's certain challenges that we face as I think as senior software engineers that a lot of the online platforms and the different learning sources don't necessarily feed into. I have found one platform that I'm really interested in. So I'm going to try to do a challenge there. It is a paid platform, but they have like one of the challenges that's in beta is free while it's in beta. So I'm thinking that for those folks that are a little bit more senior like me, we'll have a little side project. We can work on some of these advanced projects just to get our skills up. But yeah, so we're gonna go throughout the year with a theme for each month, and it should be fun. So I will be working on this, getting this really fleshed out, especially in this first week or so of January, just to make sure that I know where I'm going throughout this process from the teaching perspective. But again, for like my personal goals, 365 days of code, I'm going to be live every day. So I was like, realistically, whenever I go live, I always spend at least an hour. Genius, thank you for following. Welcome in. But yeah, I was like, I usually am live for at least an hour, almost always, but we'll see how long because I'm going live every single day. But I'm also in my office. So I'm excited. This is going to be getting built up as well along the way. So I'm looking forward to just like filling out this space because yeah, we have transitioned into our new place. So I have a lot more opportunities and a lot more space. I feel like what's the movie Step Brothers? It was like, oh, we have so much room for activities. Like that's how I feel right now. So but yeah, so today I really need to dig through some of this old bot code because on my PC I thought that my original bot from my for my live stream, I had the nursery bot and I thought I lost that code because I thought I lost my PC. Like I thought my PC was damaged beyond repair. But come to find out, since my PC is still working, I need to get that code up on GitHub so I can clone it onto my Mac and just kind of see what I was working with. It was very experimental at the time, but it did have some basic stuff in there. And for me, it's important to see how I can I need to make sure like the YouTube integrations and the Twitch integrations are working cohesively And then because pretty much anything that happens on the website is done through Stripe. Let's see. I'm gonna bring it up. Okay, so yeah, pretty much anything that's done on the website right now, as far as like if you pay for a membership or if you get coaching sessions, which by the way, I finally made this. Like a lot of people ask me about this, so I finally put this up. Um, and yeah, everything's done through Stripe. So I want some kind of Stripe integrations. Like if you have a sub on, if you have a sub on Twitch, or if you have like a membership on YouTube or something like that, I would want it to like you to have a credit towards something on the website and vice versa. Like if you have a membership to the website, like if you have like, you know, if you basically support the website directly, then you can get some type of perks trying to like trying to mix it all together. So those are some of the goals I have for the bot and trying to figure all that out. Luckily, Stream, I mean not Stream. Luckily, Stripe is really good. So with Stripe, you know, they have an API and everything, so I should be able to integrate stuff together. And then we're getting the Discord server uh more organized, I would say. Now this is my new Mac, so literally the one I just opened like 2 days ago. Did I download Discord? I know I signed into Discord, but I don't know if I downloaded it. Finder, downloads. Okay, here it is, but I don't think. Yeah, I didn't install this yet. So I need to install like everything. I need to set up my Python environment, my JavaScript environment, and I want to do a little bit of like machine learning benchmarking on this computer because it's not like the fanciest Mac. I mean, it's not the fanciest M3, but it's a pretty decent spec. And I would like to make sure that I am able to do at least some basic stuff for projects, because if you don't know, my primary interest and my primary form of learning right now is in machine learning and AI. So um I'm planning on beefing up my PC soon. Actually, let me see. I've been meaning to look this up. Where's my other note? Oh, dang it. Okay, there was a video I watched. And can I go to YouTube from here? I don't know if I'm signed. Oh yeah, I am. Okay. Let's go to my history. And this is what I was doing for New Year's, by the way. Like I did not want to go out. I really didn't want to like party. I just was like, what better way to bring in the new year than to get my shit together? That's how I feel. So I was I've been doing some research because it's time for me to, again, on a personal note, I make content, but I need to get my promotions going. Like now that we're about 7 to 8 months in. I think we're about 8 months in on the podcast series. So now that we have episodes in the backlog, I'm about to work on getting everything all set up, like getting the YouTube channels kind of polished up, getting all of those podcasts with their own episode pages and stuff like that. And I knew that there had to be like AI tools that I can use. My favorite one so far has been Descript. But I watched this video. It was really good. It was like 3 other tools I never heard of that can really help me with my workflow, since I do I do everything for our podcast right now. So yeah, this is how I spent my new year. I was just like listening to some sermons, getting some motivation, working on my goals, and figuring out how to upgrade my workflow. Okay, so if we scroll through here, mm. Is it? No, that's not it. How long ago did I watch that video? It was basically like machine learning on M3, like benchmarks or something. I wrote this stuff down in my notebook, but the notebook I wrote it in is not in here, and I don't feel like getting up. Daniel Bork, this is the one. So, first of all, let me subscribe to his channel. Second of all, why is the quality on 480p?
I've been using for the past 2 years. And of course, I'm a machine learning engineer. I want to figure out.
Okay, so the sound is coming through the air server. So anyways, he just basically was testing out all the different the M1 Pro, all the different M3 chips, and comparing it to some Windows like regular GPU training. Obviously the GPU training is like gonna blow the Mac chips out the water, but what I remember is he had a specific, yeah, this is the chip I want to look, I mean not the chip, this is the GPU I want to look up. I don't know what I'm what I'm in for as far as price range. Okay, so this, wait, I thought the one, oh, that was the Google Colab one, was like a Tesla, NVIDIA Tesla or something like that. I am absolutely positively in the United States of America, and I don't understand what you're saying. Okay, let's just do this. It's the Titan RTX. Okay, well, genius, thank you for watching. I am my journey is more so for, I'm already in the field. I am going back to school though. I'm going back to school to study. I want to get into research. So I want to go back to school for research. So although I am doing a lot of self-teaching right now, I'm trying to prepare myself for a PhD program also. So I'm trying to get practical experience right now, you know, get hands-on experience, and then work my way into more theory and more research, like I said. So, and I like NLP. I like natural language processing, and I like. I'm pretty interested in computer vision, but I haven't done much with computer vision, but I like natural language processing. So hopefully you can understand at least the gist of of some of the things I'm interested in. But definitely feel free to share projects that you have as well, or resources that you like. There was the, which one is it? This one, RTX. Baby, why are you doing that? You know better. Give me that. Give it here. This boy want to sit here and just pour milk all over the floor. Like, I don't understand why. Did your show go off? Ooh. Ooh. That was a big burp. Okay, I just want to see. Stop. Stop. Okay, I think you'll like it better if we go to YouTube Kids. Stop. Don't. Ooh, we Ada generation. Fancy. Um. Okay, well, when I was searching for this one, Amazon. Stop. Stop. Not terrible. When did this? When was this one released? I don't know. It's gonna be in the. It's gonna be in the living room, baby. Y'all can't see him dancing. Here, come on. All right. Um. So me and baby boy were asleep all afternoon. So he is definitely up right now. I'm not gonna say all afternoon. I took a regular nap, but he was asleep for like 3 hours. So that was not like the greatest idea, but it's all good. Okay, this GPU is not terrible. The thing about my computer right now is ultimately I need a new motherboard and I need a new GPU, but I could still probably salvage a lot of other pieces. To be honest though, depending on whether I'm gonna be getting my PC building skills up this year. Depending on whether I actually need to swap my motherboard for the GPU. If I don't need to change my motherboard out, then I think I could handle like just swapping the GPU, because some of the ports that are damaged on my PC right now are mostly like the display ports anyways. Those are the ones I'm really missing right now, and it looks like it has a USB-C. Okay, so this is going on my list of things for the year. Companies are currently interested in all things LLM, generative AI. Yes. I've always been interested in natural language processing, but of course the LLMs like blew up our this field. So But still, LLMs, you know, is such a small segment of all the things that we can do in machine learning. So I'm still open to trying different things because I like LLMs and working with LLMs, but um, there's so many opportunities, and there's a lot of opportunities for crossing over different disciplines. There's also a lot of opportunities for fixing a lot of the problems that we are introducing with machine learning right now. And then I feel like also there's a lot of opportunities to assist in different fields that don't really benefit as much from technology right now. So I'm excited. I just feel like it's so exciting that people actually care about AI and machine learning more than in the past. um when I first got interested, it was like 2000, 2017 probably. 16, 17. It was really around the time that I was like still very junior as a software engineer. So like I didn't it was a lot to take on at that time while I was still building my fundamentals. But now I'm just very excited to just learn more stuff. Baby, it's on in there. Okay, come on. You can sit with me, but it's not on in here. So, yeah. All right. Okay. So I feel like that's not bad. That's not bad. I do have my new MacBook. So now I'm gonna have to start doing research into whether I can hook this um GPU to my motherboard. And honestly, I think I have an extra slot for it too. All right, I'm gonna be hitting up my local. Um, I got a few people I know that are good with PC builds. They're gonna be able to help me. Okay, so I need my magic mouse. But yeah, since I got my MacBook, so I'm good for now with everything else that I need. And then this is gonna be my next hurdle. Um, so 1575. All right, so say about 1700. That's like I could buy a whole nother PC, but whew. All right. Did I download Notion? I have nothing on this computer. Oh my gosh. I don't have like I haven't even been in my terminal yet. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. All right, we're about to do some work. I literally have nothing set up on here. So, the first thing is going to be I should rename my computer cuz it's so long. Baby also wants to code. Yeah, he's always here. I'm pretty sure he knows Python. Yeah, he's always keeping up with whatever is going on. He's 18 months. So what, like a year and a half now. Okay, so I don't have anything right now. Yes. Typically, the way I do this is I will have a directory called repos. And this is where I will keep all of my repositories, all my GitHub repositories. So now let's go to my PC real quick. What's the get bash, get bash, get bash, get bash? So basically, I need to see desktop. Repos. It feels so amazing to be able to stream and do stuff without my freaking frames dropping. This is feeling really fantastic. Um I like the kitchen setup though. When we were live streaming in the kitchen, I like the kitchen setup. Um I'm going to keep like a little small workstation set up at the bar in my kitchen, but nothing crazy. Okay, Nursery Bot is right here. Um CD to that one. Get status. Oh, very fancy. It's not even a repository. Okay. Um, is that the right one? Survey, teaching materials. Okay. Oh, I gotta sign into GitHub too. Which one is this? GitHub.com. Where is my phone in here? I gotta go find my phone so I can sign in. Okay. Let me go grab my phone because two-factor authentication. All right. What's up, baby? Okay. Yeah, so let's see. Do this. Here we go. All right, we're back. Here we go. Hi, GitHub. Did you miss me? I missed you. Canva is now a GitHub secret scanning partner. GitHub secret scanning protects users by searching repos. Oh, scan for Canva tokens. That's nice. I never really used anything like API related with Canva. Code scanning is such an amazing feature though. Like if you don't work on a team where they take advantage of that, you would never understand the beauty of it. Okay, so do I have something called nerd? Ooh, hello. Nursery bot. Wait, let me check something real quick because okay. We are building Meta Dev World this year. Okay, so I'm excited about that. basically my thought process is like, meta dev girl, that's literally me. So it's like, more so personal projects that I'm doing, like what my learning goals are, like advice from my perspective. But like meta dev world, my vision for meta dev world is just like more so a learning platform. So I could be an instructor, but other people that I know or other people in the community could be instructors. Like it will be more so meta dev world will be like exclusively education content. Um, so that is going to be getting built out along the way this year. Okay, so let's go back and see. Basically, what I'm about to do is clone this repo. I'm gonna push this code by. Oh, you know what I'm wondering though? Okay. Okay, so it's been so long since I touched this code that I don't know what state it's in. And I don't even know if the version of like the Twitch API that it's using is even like a current version that I should be using. But we shall find out. So let's just create this repo. And then over here, let's do git remote add origin git. Oh, am I using SSH over here? I don't know. Let's go to another repo. Git remote. How do I list the remotes? Git remote. I thought it was gonna be -L. Delete add. Oh, I could just let's just do git URL. Git remote get URL. -- all. Oh. Origin. HTTPS. Okay, so I'm using HTTPS on this on my Windows. So let's go back. CD to nursery bot. So git remote add origin, and then it's gonna be HTTPS colon github.com/myname/nursery-bot.git. That is it. Oh, I have to. No. Yeah, I have to get in it, don't I? Yep. Get in it. Get add. Everything. Ooh. I don't know if I wanted to add everything. Oh, that was a bad idea. Get status. At least I can see what I'm doing. I know this may be corny, but given the title, am I a meta dev? No. I was meta before meta was meta, by the way. I feel like I don't know when meta officially became meta. Let's see, when did Facebook become meta? I literally have had this username since and the entire time I've been a developer. So I've been meta since like 2015, 16, something like that. It's crazy though. At least I feel like they're doing better with the name, cuz like for a minute it was like real corny to be like related to the idea of like the meta company, but they're okay now. I added all the node modules, which was like the most terrible idea of all time, which is why you don't get add dot ever, but it's okay. I can rm dash dash cached on that folder. Get rm dash dash cached. What was it? Node modules. Oh, dash R, right. I don't know if I can get away with doing it in that order. Okay, it works. Get status. That's much better. I think that's fine. Do we usually save our package lock? I think so. I can always remove it later. It's not the biggest deal. And speaking of which, oh, I forgot to post this. What the heck? Like when I tell you, it feels so freaking good to just have all of this stuff going and like my stream not about to die on me. I've been doing so many like weird, strange stream setups lately, and I'm grateful because like I can make it work with almost anything, but it's nothing like being back at my desk with my chair with multiple screens with 2 computers, because it's a lot trying to stream and put all that work on one machine. I'm trying to get into this YouTube studio. Yeah. All right, and get in the control room. Okay, I wanted to get into the YouTube studio because I couldn't see all of the chats as well as I would like. Okay, perfect. So anywho, okay, so this little window in the bottom. This is the one on my PC right now. This is where the nursery bot is coming from. I guess this is my account. Let's like add it to cart. Put that in my cart so that way I won't lose track of it. All right, so we gotta get init, get add, get commit. Ooh. Oh, I guess I'll change the branch name. Get Commit dash M. I think it's 3 years old. I don't even know. Nursery bot originated around, I'm gonna say it's 2-year-old code. So I may have to completely redo this, but that's okay. This has been on my backlog for too long. Get did it go off, baby? Thank you. No, you can't have that. That's not for babies. All right, so we did commit. All right, get branch dash capital M main, and then get remote add origin. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Here, go ahead, baby. Wait, where's your house shoe? Here, come on. House shoe. Ready? Bye bye. Bye bye. You trying to see yourself on the camera? He trying to see himself on screen. Get remote at origin. GitHub.com. I gotta put my password and stuff. Oh gosh, I don't know my password. No, that's not my. Let's see. That was not it. I don't know what. Let's see. Okay, so now I'm about to have fun with this. Cancel. Let me see. Hold on. Passwords are so difficult. Okay. What? Control C to cancel basic credential prompt. Is it just gonna keep failing? Like, is it just not a thing that we can do anymore? I know they were phasing it out, but my setup on here is really old. I gotta do it the long way. Yay. Okay. I don't think I have SSH keys on this computer. Boo. I wonder if I do. I doubt it though. Oh boy. I just don't think I have a SSH key already. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Remote. No. Rename. Get remote. Rename. No. It's resetting, not renaming it. Here, let's just remove it and redo it. Get remote. Remove origin. Get remote. SSH, get remote, add origin, github.com, nursery by, I think that's right. Stop, baby. Stop. Okay, yes, I need some SSH key. Yay! Of course, this couldn't be simple. If it was simple, it wouldn't be coding. Yeah. All right. Baby, what is it? What's up? That's funny. You can't have that. That has caffeine in it, which is not for babies. It's not for babies. It's not for babies. No. All right, you can sit here though. Okay. Where can we? Stop, baby. Docs. Wait, let me do it from here. This might be better because the same profile. Stop. 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 History. This one. I just need the commands to make my SSH token. What you doing? Why you climb up here if you didn't want to stay up here? You cannot have that. I don't know what you think this is, but it's not that. Oh boy. Okay, let me see. Settings, developer settings. I was not trying to do that. Get out of there. Stay your butt out of there, boy. I caught you. I'm always gonna catch you. You ain't slick. All right. Developer settings, personal access tokens, generate a token. Okay, this is gonna be fun. I should do this from my other computer because if I do it that way, I'm not gonna be able to copy my token. That was about to be a whole fail whale. I'm not signed in. Oh, okay. Who is calling me? No, I cannot talk right now. I cannot talk right now. Um, all right. Let's do this again. Settings. Developer settings. Personal tokens. Let's generate a token. Almost there. Okay, so that's all the permissions. And then generate my token. Copy it to the clipboard. Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to use my token as a password. I remember now. I haven't did this in a minute. Copy. No, that's the... Oh, yeah, that is the right one. Okay. Okay, so let's try this again. Git push. Not gonna retype that. You're not gonna give me a chance like a do-over, or is it really something? No, it wasn't anything wrong with my Git push. Git push dash. Y'all not gonna like try it again. Just gonna. This is why I hate my Windows. What was the command? Get remote remove. Am I supposed to use this token with HTTP? I think I gotta use it with the HTTPS. Yeah, I think that's what it is. All right, let's do this again. Wait, I did that one before. Is it in the history or yeah? Add origin, add this one. Dash you. All of that for that. Okay. So now now I can go through the whole struggle life of the fact that this is 2 year old code for sure, and I don't even know if this is like in any way, shape, or form the type of code I should be using for this bot now. But next thing is here, I can get rid of this now. I gotta get this set up. I don't know what all I need to do. Let's clone this and then that'll tell me something. Oh, I need an SSH key. Okay, I actually do need to go through this process this time because I'm gonna permanently be using this laptop. Okay. SSH key. Mac, yeah. Mac. Okay. SSH keygen. Email. Type a secure passphrase. I swear my heat is on like 77, I think, and it's cold. Okay, so I know I'm gonna have to generate the key. And then it'll put it in a file for me. Start the SSH agent. First check to see if your config exists. If it doesn't, create one. Add your SSH private key to the SSH agent and store your password in the keychain. The dash app will use keychain, so that's the part of this part. Add the SSH public key to your account on GitHub, which is this part. Justice, what you doing? Why you only got one shoe on, baby? Where's the shoe? Silly boy. Where's your other shoe? Okay, okay, okay. I have to do this like once a year at this point, but I still like to know what to expect. So then, here, come here. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. I see you. Mhm. Okay, then I PB copy, and then I can add it under settings. SSH. Let me see. Um, you staying with me? Mm-mm. Stop. Look now. Okay, stop. Let's see. All right, let's do this with one hand, I guess. Here's my terminal. Okay, yeah, so this is all the commands I need. I feel like I shouldn't be exposing myself in this process. Sir. Mm-mm. 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 SSH keygen-td 25519. I'm gonna take the default file. Oh, I don't have no text editor. Identify file. ED. One. Did I do that right? Oh, identity file. See, this is why you're supposed to check your work. Identity. Oops. And this is all word. Identity file. Okay. I think that's right. Oops. All right, SSH add dash apple dash use dash keychain tilde forward slash SSH ed 5519. Source passwords in your keychain for when you add an SSH key to the agent. If you choose not to, oh, I don't need that. Okay. All right, so we did that. Now let's go to this part. PB copy. Baby, what you doing over there? What you doing? You ready for bed? I'm about to get you a bottle so you can go to bed. I think that's right. Right, then go here, add my new SSH key. This is 2023. All right, and we add the key. All right, so I did all that because what was I doing before this? Clear. What was I trying to do before this? Clone. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't even attempt because I knew that I didn't have the ability. No developer tools were found. Requesting install if developer tools are located at a non-default location. You can run this command. Otherwise, I knew this was gonna happen at some point. That's all good though. Oh boy. Oh, it's down here. I'm like, where's the request? Here is the request. Install. And we agree to your licenses. This is gonna be fun. It shouldn't take that long though. Turn the music up a little bit. 6 minutes. Oh, 5 minutes. Okay. So while that goes, let's do this. Let's go figure out what Twitch has to say. Am I signed in on Twitch here? I think I'm signed in. What am I trying to do in my life? I want to say mute, please and thank you. All right, so I know. Let's see. Is there such thing as the end of the Twitch page or nah? Twitch dev. And we're done. Okay, so I did all that to do this. Are you sure you want to continue connecting? Yes. Okay. All right, we need some stuff. We need VS Code. Wait, did it know which one to give me? Or guess so. Chat box. I remember not enjoying this process the last time I was going through this, but hopefully things have been improved since then. That's my hope. Let's see. go to getting started. All right, so I need to make sure that I have Node installed. Okay, so on my current machine, I have NVM on my current machine, don't I? I have NVM. No version manager. Okay, so let's see what NVM is talking about. Because I feel like when I had a system version of Node compared to my NVM version, it was a little bit weird. NPM is... I probably should. My feet are gonna be cold though. Hold on, I need to stand up, but oh man. Okay. Hold on, I want a magic mouse because this is stressing me out. Is it dead? It's connected, so why is it? Yeah, super dead. So let that live for the moment. Okay. If I can like get this running, I would feel good about calling it a day. All right. Where are we? So MVM. Okay, let's set this up. Now I've done this recently. And I feel like the only issue I had was that I had a system node and a system node version installed. Run the install script. Since OS 10.9, user ban Git has been preset by Xcode, which means we can't properly detect if Git is installed or not. You need to manually install the Xcode command line tools before running the install script, otherwise it'll fail. Let's do my shell install first. Now let's see if I can help myself with this process. So I just did this recently. This one. I need to unhide this. These are just the commands. All right, let's go. Oh my ZSH. I want to do this first because MVM is going to try to hook into my ZSHRC file. So I should go ahead and make that. We can just curl. That's funny. This one is over here, so this one, just go home, curl. I didn't need to do that. Why did I do that? And that command. Oh, that was fast. Okay. And then let's go to code. Oh, it's not installed yet. VS Code. VS Code. Hello. Color themes. I think I use this one. We can keep this one for now. Okay. Let's see, install code short. Command Shift P. It's like shell, yeah. Install code command. There we go. Okay, so now that I've done that, will it work? Is it gonna source it? Yeah, perfect. Open. Which theme do I have? I really don't feel like opening up my computer to look at my dot files. Let's see, what did I set up on here?
Want to set their customization just like mine.
Mike H. Okay, let's just look at the other computer because there's no reason for me not to. Of course, it's dead. Hey, Preacher, I'm doing good. How are you? I'm trying to get at least a little bit of progress for today. I was looking for this. Thank you for finding it. Trying to get some more coding in. Yeah. What are you working on today? So far, I have successfully transferred over the old Twitch bot code that I had on my PC to my computer, to my new computer. I have also done like my Xcode Mac tool install, but I need to install like everything else. So I'm trying to get to a point of at least getting the bot to run, which means I need Node, which means I need Node version manager. Also need well, I already installed my ZSH, but I'm trying to put my plugins on since I'm already doing this. So, baby, here, I got a book for you because that's not a book for you to take. You want a book? Can we trade? Here, you give me that one. You give me that one. You give me that one. Pick it up. You can pick it up. Give me that. Thank you. All right. But yeah, let me see. I'm trying to get these dot files off of my old computer. Terminal. Code. All right. I don't love this theme. I feel like it's not as high contrast as it could be. So let's do this. Themes. Which theme am I using? GitHub dark. High contrast. Yeah, this is a better theme. Okay. I have Mike H or Micah, I don't know. And then oh, the plugins are in the middle of the freaking file. About line 70-ish. Get .env aliases. Get ignore. Okay, I remembered. I remembered something just now too. You can install NVM from here as a plugin. Source. All right. I just wanted to see which plugins I had. I did all that just for that. But yeah, I remember that was a thing that I didn't see in the instructions until I had already installed it last time. Oh, I promise I need a bigger desk, but all right, what's my battery like? That's all I need. All right, ooh, that don't got no kind of travel on it. Magic, tracking speed. All right, that's fine. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, okay, so let's go back to NVM because I'm pretty sure I could have installed it as a plugin. You can instruct installer CSH NVM plugin. This plugin adds auto completions for NVM, automatically sources. Okay, I'm not gonna do that because that seemed like it doesn't look as straightforward as I would hope it would be. What I'm working on today, this is I'm trying to get some setups for this new computer, but I'm trying to get my old bot. So let me see. Oh, it's right here. I wrote this code probably in 2020 or 2021, one of those. And it was more so experimental at the time. What you got, baby? Why you take that off? It was more so experimental at the time, but it was functional. So this is a Twitch bot for the channel. So there are some commands programmed into it, and then there is an account, like it has its own Twitch account. Oh. Agenda. What is this? I guess this is probably just a part of the... I don't think I wrote that. Wow, I'm putting all my information out there. Oh, I did come up with agenda. Agenda is like what I'm working on for the day. Yeah, so this was just like some preliminary code that I was using at the time. In order to run this now, I need Node so that I can actually see if this code, I mean, the code should work fine, but I'm not sure how outdated it is. So there's that. I don't think I need anything else in there. Let's go back here. What am I trying to do? Command V. Did it update my oh, I closed it. Did it update my Z shell config automatically? I think it does. Go run view terminal window. Open reset. Okay, yeah, so it set that part for me. All right, so now let's go to terminal. This version of Node, I don't know what version. Whew. Node 8? Ain't we on like 17 or 18? Actually, wait, is it? I always forget how it's formatted. NVM use --LTS. That's what I would have. Let's see. I think I gotta install a version. NVM. All right. So I have no versions yet. Boom, 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 NVM install node. How specific do I have to get with the versions? Can I like NVM install? Wait, I need to do. I don't know if that's LTS. NVM install. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Dash dash. Yes. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. And then how specific can I just do NVM install 8? Yeah, okay. So that one is 817.0. Baby, that's not a toy for you to be playing on. I think I just use with the version. Oh, I can do use 16. Okay. So NVM use 8. NPM install. That CPU type. Baby, stop trying to spill that milk. Give it here. Okay then. What about NVM use dash dash LTS? NVM install. Unsupported engine. Wait, can I do? I gotta refresh on those. Wait, PS. 20. All right, let's see how it's going. What we got in here? Oh, okay. Do I still have this? Channel points. Poke the bot. Okay, the bot is running at least, so that's good. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, that was my benchmark goal for that was my benchmark goal for today. Plus this code is committed. What else? I got NVM, which means I also have a node installed. I can run my node project, so that's something. I guess I will compare the code to what they have here, because this is probably similar to what I have set up right now. Yeah, see, there's the roll dice stuff. I was using that. Okay, so now the real question is deployment. I should be able to deploy this to, let's see. Web service. Get repository. Oh, okay, so let's change the version, I guess. New one. See. GST. Dash. I think that's the only thing I changed. The note module shouldn't even be showing. Oh, you know what? I know why. Let's add a let's add a readme and let's add a get ignore. See update. No. Engine version. Ooh wee. Well done, Dev. Thank you for the follow and welcome also. Wait, I can do this now. Okay, we make a readme. It's in. Oh my goodness! I was trying to cast Yo Gabba Gabba and I accidentally played it directly on my iPad. Now, baby boy is about to beat me up. Let's see. It's on in the T. It's in there, baby. It's in there. You need a diaper. Okay, so I gotta read me. Gotta get ignore. Node. I don't know what I'm typing into right now, but it's not right here. There we go. There we go. That's way better. Node modules. Okay, and then the readme. At least for now. Ooh. Okay. I just caught myself in the most terrible atrocity. I'm glad I thought about this though. I'm gonna have to get rid of this password. I'm gonna have to rotate this because your girl didn't. Okay, let's do this now. I think let's do this now. .env, because it's already on GitHub, so like it's not like I can just get rid of it. My goal is to go live every day for 365 days. That's my goal right now. That's like literally my basic goal. To continue to advance my skills on a regular basis, even if it's just for a few minutes. All right, mommy's almost done. Goofy, but you goofy, baby. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah. Let me set this up. Here, baby. Set that. I think I already have the .env, what you call it, so. It says you are looking at going for a PhD. Yes, I am. So we will, some of the 365 days of code stuff will be going back to school stuff, y'all. So, that is definitely on that's on my agenda. Manages Twitch chat, but will expand. Okay, at least there's something here. I need to rotate this. Let's see. Because I'm so very good at life. Oh, let's put this in the freaking get ignore before I shoot myself in the foot again. Which is probably why I didn't just go ahead and commit this code before, even though it would have took a second for me to set this up. You live and you learn, you live and you learn. No, I won't be applying in 2024. My next step is preparing for like a master's program. I have a year, my son is like a year and a half, so I'm not quite ready to go to like a full residential type of program. So I want to do the Georgia Tech OMSCS in the interim. And then probably by the time I'm done with that, he would be around the age of starting school, or at least starting preschool. So my timeline is more like, I don't don't know. What is my timeline? Like 2026, 2027 maybe for PhD application. So I'm pretty sure I have a token on my account. Okay, let me get y'all can just stare at render for a second, I guess. Website stream. This looks like the token. But yeah, so I'm going to be finishing up a computer science bachelor's in this year, and then later I think I'll finish in time to apply next OMSC. The OMSCS deadlines are March and August, so if I get my SHIT together, I will be done in time to finish my OMSCS app. I know how the process goes though, as far as GPAs and stuff, but yeah. I have to do some work to be competitive, especially the type of programs that I want to go into. I would not apply right now. Do you have some PhD experience or research experience or anything? You already knocked it over. I saw you. Theoretical chemistry. That sounds very fun, but also very intense. Super fun. Yeah, see, you know, like it's some people you're like, oh, I want to get a PhD, and they're like, why would you want to do that? And I'm like, because I'm a nerd. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I want to do research and teach in academia as well. And like I like learning. Sorry. I enjoy the now if you ask me now if you like dirty this whole house and then you ask me to just like get that together, I might have some problems, but you know, if you tell me I gotta study my brains off, I got you. Okay, so I'm trying to verify this, what they gave me here. Oh, that's not it. Okay, I think this is how I'm supposed to do this. Save that. Oh boy. Control C. Right, I put a new. I rotated my secret. Let's see if it works. The process got a little weird due to the Supreme Court decision. Oh, well, yeah. It'll be a little bit before I start the process for that. But I am actually very excited to get into. I definitely think I shouldn't have an issue getting into the Georgia Tech program, and I am very excited about that. I heard like it's super rigorous because of course it's literally their like standard curriculum. So I'm like very excited about that. If I make the August deadline, then I will start in January for OMSCS, and that program, I think the minimum that I can get it done in is 2 years. Like taking classes literally all year long. Like the minimum is 2 years. Otherwise, it's like a solid 3 if I don't really go in the summer. So that's why I say it's probably 2025, 2027. Well, I guess at the end of 2026 is when I would start. Is when I would have applications, PhD applications. You say it's not that big of an accomplishment. I would beg to differ. I think a lot of people would beg to differ. We tend to think our accomplishments are like not as grand as they might be when it's something that's like more normal. It's like normal in our world, right? Like the funniest thing to me is like when I was in engineering, when I was in the engineering program, it was like mechanical engineer versus like a chemi versus like an electrical engineer, and like it would be all of us having conversations, and we all just felt like everybody else's discipline was just like so beyond us. Like if you got to take anatomy and physiology, that's where I'm gonna have to hit the door. I could do chemistry, I can do computational science because like I'm a math like type of person, so I could do like computational science. But when you start talking about body parts, and yeah, I'm good. Biology, anatomy, all that, no thank you. But like physics, calculus, differential equations and that kind of stuff, I'm all there. It's way more about determination. Yeah, that's the thing. Like even if it's not, we don't downplay over here, even if it's not, first of all, it is technical, it's highly technical, and I think a lot of people would disagree who can barely pass a basic chemistry class. But also the amount of like, we live in a world right now where it's so mind-boggling to people to be like, oh, something's gonna take me 5 years, 10 years to do. That's not normal anymore. I even been trying to like reprogram myself, because like I teach boot camps. I have graduated from a boot camp and all sort of kind of stuff, and it's like, yeah, you know, back in the day it was just kind of like, it's gonna take like an engineering degree takes a minimum of like 5 to 6 years in reality, even though it's quote unquote a 4-year degree. So it's been a while since I was in that mindset of like, oh, this is going to take me actual years to accomplish this literal one thing. But I feel like it's a good reset, because we living in this microwave world where we trying to do everything in a day or two, and it's like it just don't really work like that. So yeah, that kind of determination, a lot of people cannot see it through for whatever reasons. But yeah, I know if I have like some research experience and a certain GPA, I can definitely do that. But I'm also trying to get into a top 10 program. So like everybody has that. Plus, and I mean, it's not, I'm not in a rush, like I said, because I'm sure it's possible for me to get into some programs, but for one, I'm not ready to go into a full-time program because I'm not ready to leave my son. For two, I personally feel like I will get a lot out of the time of going through the master's program. Like that's something that I personally want to do, because I have to work my way back into into this. I haven't been in school full time for like a long time at this point. My master's degree is not going to cost that much, so I'm not worried about that. I know PhD programs pay you. I know a lot of PhDs, by the way. Like I have a lot of friends that and a lot of advisors and mentors that have gone through that process. So like I'm familiar with it. And I'll probably end up in a fellowship. I could actually get a fellowship for my master's, but I'm not ready to go in person. It's not about the money. It's more so like my son is only 18 months. And I'm at home with him. Like I enjoy having these first few years where, you know, I get to spend time with him. Once I'm ready for him to go to some type of like preschool or like Head Start program, then we'll go for it. But I appreciate the encouragement for sure. I'm hoping this is the right password, basically. So let me see if I try to. Here we go. So gonna run. Wait, it was running. Preacher, you did yours in what, Canada? But yeah, just as far as like the overall process, like I know I could do it in a different way, but I have some intentional steps that I'm taking just based off what my goals are and where I am personally, mentally, as a parent, and also just in general, like the kind of work that I'm doing too, because but yeah, we love to talk research, and we love to talk papers and any type of cool, you know, interesting tidbits. Masters was remote in UK. Oh, okay. But yeah, this is the fellowship. I'll probably do, like, that's the thing. I know even with the masters, I could get a fellowship for my masters. but I'm not ready to go to school in person. That's the thing. I know I can get gym fellow. Now, who knows? Maybe I'll change my mind. But the thing is, yeah, I'm just like physically not ready for that. I might be, because I'm thinking about putting baby boy in the program, like starting. He turns 2 in June. So we'll see, because I'm thinking about like the end of this year, beginning of next year, putting him in a program. But, you know, considering my entrepreneurship endeavors and a lot of stuff we have going on, I think I'll still enjoy the flexibility of being virtual for my master's. I might change my mind though, because I have to think about whatever school I go to. I have to think about literally moving. Me and my son will have to move, because I don't want to do I don't want to do a program here. I would do a program at U of M, but even then we still would have to move, because U of M is it's far enough of a drive from Detroit that I'm not about to do that every day. Excited for some cool ML stuff? Yes. That's what I was gonna say. I like the crossover between ML and like medical applications, or even if it's not medical, I guess that might not be the exact right word to use, but medical and like those like biology, chemistry, like any of those type of sciences. I really like that. Now, when I was in school before, I was a mechanical engineering student. So back in the day, I always wanted to mix machine learning with like automotive, and I hadn't really thought about that in a long time. But you kind of can't really get around automotive being from where I'm from, because I'm from Detroit and automotive is so big here. So it's been a while since I thought about it. But yeah, because like at Wayne State, where I was going to school before, we have like one of our professors has a engine diagnostics lab. So I always wanted to do some work on that, like try a project out. And then there's just like obviously autonomous vehicles and self-driving cars is like a whole nother thing. But yeah. Mystic Sherry, happy new year. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Honestly, I did get my basic things that I needed to get done today. But the problem I'm having is I realized my freaking password is in my code base, which was not good. So I'm glad I caught that before I just walked away from my project. But so yeah, we're just talking like grad degrees and research topics and stuff like that. But yeah, this was some it was a bot, a chat bot that I made back in probably like 2020, 2021. And I thought I didn't have the code anymore, but I'm finally getting it back up and running. So it was running, but then yeah, like I said, I have to fix my password situation. Do something, because if I save that and try to rerun it, okay, my .env must not be working properly. npm install .env. That's my problem. I didn't install the package. Pretty sure that's my problem. Okay. Node. Why am I getting an error? Error originated either by throwing inside without a catch block or rejecting a promise. Right, so if I was to put this back here. This is probably why I didn't do this, to be honest. Save. Cause like why all of a sudden it don't want to run? Yeah, so see that runs. I don't know what this auth key is for. I guess that's my issue. Right, so then if that works, then see process.env dot yeah, it doesn't like when I use a .env file for some reason. Oh, do I have to require it? I probably have to require it. Hold on. Let me stop trying to do stuff from the top of my head like I just got everything memorized. But yeah, that definitely could have been terrible. I mean, it's like wasn't nothing super major. It's the account is literally just for a bot, but still. Down the line, I definitely would not. That could have came back to bite me. Yeah, so this is probably good. What do you study, Mystic? Too late, we all have your credit card info. Yeah, right. Good luck. No, I'm glad I caught that though. But it's funny because it's like after you've been doing this for a certain number of years, your brain, like, I wasn't even thinking about it like at all. I just was scanning the code, and then it's like you got supersonic vision. Well, supersonic is probably not the way to define it, but like, yeah, you got super vision, and you just like, oh, I'm just scrolling, and then your brain is like, wait, did I see a password? Yes, I did see a password. So it's funny to me that I even caught it in passing like that. I think I'm over here trying to do stuff off the top of my head, and I'm pretty sure I'm skipping steps. Yeah, I have to require it. I have to require it. You know what's funny? I just hear myself talking to my students. Like, I'm like, did you require the file? Sure, you gotta require it. Okay. Oh, I can just do require dot env. I feel so grown up as a software engineer, like at different points. The kind of stuff that you usually like might struggle with for days on end trying to figure out, and just being able to, like, I'm not gonna say everything's easy, but it's like it's a lot more manageable with experience. Okay, so my password, shift command C. Wait, which one is it? Which one is this? Okay, let's go back to the old one. Save that. Currently doing object oriented in Java. Oh no. Java was my first like language that I really learned. Like I really hate Java, but you know, I think Java teaches you like really good fundamentals. It's just very verbose, as they would say. It's a lot. Like I don't like writing Java, but Java taught me like a lot of really good principles, which translates very well to being like a JavaScript developer, because I never wrote like really unruly JavaScript code, I guess, because like my mindset was built with like a language like Java. But Java is a good language to learn. It is a good fundamental. Object oriented is a good fundamental. You want to read, baby? This is yours. Yeah. So I spent the most number of years in a row actually writing Java, even though I said I would never write Java again. And it was my favorite job, actually. Watch your toes. The way this boy can be so quiet right next to me, and then when I look over, I'm like, what in the world? He got stuff all over the place. But yeah, you will make it through. It's honestly like, I feel like when I was first starting to program, I felt like I didn't know what the heck was happening. And then somebody was just like, everybody feels like that. And I was like, really? That's crazy. Because like my professor tried to tell us that, but we didn't believe the professor. We just thought the professor didn't want everybody to drop from the class. But when somebody like actually told me that in a like personal conversation, I was like, oh, okay. It got way easier from there. Hopefully you have some folks in your program too, like having people that understands what you're going through at the same time. That helps a lot. Java does seem cool, but it's so long. Yeah, it's a lot, but you get a lot. Did you learn good principles or did you inherit them? Was that a Java joke? I think it was. Or I'm like a super nerd for thinking that. Here, baby. You ready for bed? I gotta put this boy to bed. It was a Java joke. Okay. Because I didn't want to feel like I took that a bit too far. But yeah, you learn really good fundamentals from a language like Java. And I like Java more than learning C#. They're similar, but I don't like developing in like a Windows environment. Okay, I think all I really was missing was requiring my .env, right? And then go back to the old password. Now let's see if it'll run. Okay, it runs now. Okay, this is running, so we can say yeah. Okay, bot's running. Beautiful. So now, thank you for following. I'm trying to see. Oh god, both of the bots are Streamlabs and Stream Elements are talking over each other. Okay. Yeah, okay, perfect. So I got the .env file running. I just have to see, because I'm trying to understand. Here, let me do it this way. Command Shift Command Z. Yeah, save that. I don't know where this OAuth token came from. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I might have to pass this to an endpoint to get the right token. I don't remember how this. I don't remember how I did this process. It was so long ago. Right. So if I control. All right. Definitely. Hopefully, we'll see you around. I mean, I'll be here. I'm here every day, so it should be easy to find. But have a good night. I'm about to start learning how to play chess again too. So love to see it. All right, let's kill the bot and try it again. Okay, so that definitely is not the right token. I think what I need to do, I feel like it's probably some weird convoluted thing. Like I'm supposed to get this key and then pass this key to an endpoint to get the actual token. Something weird like that. Yes, baby boy. Oh, client ID. Right? Because that's not the same. No. I'm super confused by... Oh, you know what? Let me read the documentation. Dashboard. Baby, what are you doing? Leave that alone. Wait, I lost it. Leave it alone, baby. You don't even know. Oh gosh. You don't even know what this is. This crap. I don't want that. You leave it alone. Here, take this. Here. Here. Oh gosh. Okay. View. See, it's only one application. Okay, let me go back. Ooh. So, how many days does it take to open up all the fucking windows on a brand new computer? It takes like 2 days. Scary. I just scared myself with that. Let's see. Which one is it? Okay, let me get out of the console. I think it's not in the console what I was looking at. I was in the documentation. Baby, stop. Put that back. Put that back. Products, chatbots, and then get started. Okay, this OAuth token right here. Where do I get that from? Replace the OAuth token with the password you want the bot to connect with. The strings format is OAuth and then token, where token is a user access token. Before you can get a user access token, you must register the bot. After registering, if you have the Twitch CLI, otherwise follow the authorization code, for example. Yeah, see. Use the CLI's token command to get a user access token. I feel like that would be easier. Brew install. This is why you don't accidentally share your passwords. So, do we have tokens under our main accounts or what? Mm-mm. So fun. So fun. Okay. I'll need a snack. I didn't think I was gonna be using this much brain power. Baby. Actually ran out of music. I want some mood like lighting now. I don't want this bright light. If I turn the light off though, it's not gonna be that much light coming from the computer. What's this one? Okay. Like I got kid toys behind me. Okay, so what am I supposed to do? If you have the Twitch CLI, I think I did this. Yeah, open the browser. Give the client ID. Gotta sign into the other Twitch account. I don't know the password. Person. Do not know the password. Open the Gmail app. Damn it. It's my phone. Oh.
AFK check.
Wait, what is it called? The nursery. The nursery. I don't know the password. Let me see. It should be stored on this computer since I did all the work on this computer. It's past my bedtime. Let's see. It will probably be under this one. Oh, duh. Passwords. So, one of the goals that one of the challenges that I was considering, and I think I have reconsidered, is this 75 hard challenge. Because It's very interesting, but oh, the way my life's set up right now, I just don't think it's not that I can't do it, it's that I think I'm already trying to do too much. And I was supposed to be, one of my friends said she wanted to do it, and then I was like, oh, well, I'll do it with you. But yeah, I think I'm about to break it to her. Like, I might do it later in the year, but trying to start that right now is just a lot. Because all I'm thinking about is how I gotta get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't know, maybe I just need to do it. But it's like, I gotta get up at 5 o'clock in the morning to work out. But I should already be in the bed right now. That's the thing. Oops, I keep trying to type in the wrong spots. Okay, so Twitch. So with that challenge, like the 75 hard challenge, you have to do 2 45-minute workouts. And this must be a random password. Let me copy this, I guess. Why would I do that? Why would I do this? But yeah, it's like you have to do 2 45-minute workouts. One of them has to be outside. And if I don't go to bed on time, I'm not gonna be getting up at 5. Like, I'm not gonna be, well, I usually get up anyway, but I'm not gonna be like going out for a 45-minute workout at that time of morning. But realistically, that's the main time that it would have to get done in order to fit another workout in. Let's see. I feel like it might just be simpler. Oh, you know what? I can get it from here. Okay. Excuse me.
Wait, where's the CLI instructions it had gave me? What page was I on? I gotta freaking set up homebrew. Okay, I finally got my bot account signed in. Now let's see. Okay. Since they were not gonna mask my secret. Oh, yeah, okay. So I did that. Now we should be able to do Twitch token. I'm really surprised how this dev tools that are made for a live streaming platform where a lot of people might actually live stream this process, and they don't mask any of our credentials. Let's see if this will run now. Okay, I didn't put any parameters, so do I just not have... I just put the token in, but it didn't work. I wonder if I don't have any permissions on it. Okay, let's go through the CLI real quick. So I installed it. After installing, open the terminal, enter the Twitch command. Ooh. That can't be it. Hold on. Download. Configure. Wish there was a little bit more documentation. I definitely configured it, and then the next step is to get an access token, Twitch token. Is this supposed to be an app token or a user token? It's a user access token, that's why. All right, so Twitch token -u. User read email scope. Where are the scopes? And if I don't specify any scopes, do I just not get any permission? Did they say what scope I need? Chat read and chat edit. Okay. Chat read and chat edit. So Twitch token -u. -s. Twitch token chat edit. I think it's read and edit, right? Okay. Let me move this away because they might just give you all my information. Supposed to open the browser. Okay, I'm supposed to open the browser, but I don't think that worked. I think I got too many things going on the screen. Try to close all the ones that are not the browser I want. So I'm signed in on one of my browsers. Where is it? This one? I think this is one I'm signed in on. No, actually it's not. Oh, it's this one. It's not doing anything. Come on now. I'm so close. Like, am I literally waiting for this, or is the browser supposed to be open? the same thing. Do I have a redirect URL? Maybe I don't. Oh gosh. This should not be this complicated. It's not even complicated, it's just not working. Revoking. I'm supposed to be prompted for my credentials. Or it's just supposed to work. And neither of those things are happening. All right, well. API configured. I'm trying to figure out what browser is it using. And then was it a way to list out all the tokens you have? Because like they can let you revoke the token, but either token. Each. Alright, I'm gonna try to do this again. There we go. There we go. We can close the tab. It finished. Hello. That was a step in the right direction. You signed in. Error, redirect mismatch, error description, parameter does not match registered URI state. Okay. Something I'm not doing. Sub-Zero. Hello, welcome in. How are you? Something I'm not doing. This is not the drama that I was going through last time, but this is still. I think it's my. I don't know if my app is set to redirect to the right place. OAuth Postman ILV1 browser callback will receive the result of all client authorizations, either an access token or a failure message. This must exactly match the redirect URI parameter path to the authorization endpoint. When testing locally, you can set this to HTTP. Okay, let's try this. Let me see. Control C. I don't want to open it that one. Let me see. Oh wait, that was the right window, wasn't it? Or maybe it wasn't. Oh, I think I know one of the problems I'm having. I think the Twitch developer account login that I was looking at is not the same account that my bot is using. So that's one. Alright. Is it gonna redirect? It does not like what I'm doing. Yeah, I just realized that that's the wrong. Let me see. Console. Twitch. Dev.twitch. Studying a bit. Hopefully that's going well for you. This is going okay, but it's like every step is a struggle. Although all things considered, I feel like I'm making more progress than the last time I remember playing with the bots. Yeah, see, that's the application right there. The one I was just messing with was not the right. That was not the right application. That was a different application. And I might have broke something on my other application. Here it is. That's my client ID. Okay, I have to reset this config. Control C. How do I reset the config though? I'm tired, but I'm actually making progress. So I'm like, I don't want to stop working. Okay. This is the complete wrong. And I done changed my client ID. I changed my secret anyway. Okay, get out of there, 'cause that's the wrong one. I'm not a robot. Alright, I need to redo my credentials. Dev.switch.tv. Okay, let's go back to the docs. I'm just gonna do them in this window. See, like usually, before I moved, like if I was streaming at this time of night, I would it the baby's crib was in the same room, so I would have like some mood lighting, and I feel like that's what I'm missing right now. Like this is a lot of it's a lot of light. I feel like I might set it up like that so that way when it gets, if I do stream later, which will probably happen, I'm trying to do 365 streams, I can have like a night mode, because this is a lot. I feel like if I turn the big light off though, I'm not sure I'm gonna be visible. I might be, because these screens are bright as heck. Okay, so let's go back to the Twitch CLI, because basically what happened is because I can't see the whole thing. Okay, what happened is I gave it the client ID, and the client secret are not the right ones. Those are the ones for my personal account and not my bot account. So now, okay, let's see what the I put the baby to bed. He isn't like just making noise. Twitch. What was it? Twitch configure. Oh, I can make a config file. Default is users, library applications for not EMV. Okay, that's good to know, I guess. So Twitch configure dash I. All right, I have to put this on another screen, so I won't put all my information out there. Alright, here's the ID. Dash I dash S. Do I have to put quotes around the string? I don't think I should. We'll see if it works. New secret. All right, so that updated my config. So clear. All right, let's see. Can I have a token now, please? still not working. Where am I supposed to redirect this to then? Because Control C. For this to be a CLI, it's really acting like I'm supposed to have a whole application set up. It definitely says must match the reader. Okay, we'll receive the result of all client authorizations, either an access token or a failure message. This must exactly match the redirect URI parameter passed to the authorization endpoint. When testing locally, you can set this to http://localhost, which is exactly what is it the HTTPS? Let's see. All right, I'm just gonna be sitting here looking crazy, I guess. Do I have Discord open yet? I think I'm in a Twitch dev server. I'll log in with QR code. Discord. Okay, where in the Discord app do I scan? Oh, here it is. Never. Okay, so I'm in now. How do I? Square developer. Okay, so let me see if I can fix this. Control C. Oh, okay. Remove. Save. Okay, I finally got it to work. This part. Wait, did it say this in the other docs? It says configure token. Yeah, it does, I guess. Okay. Well, now my authorization is working. All right, let's go. So did it give me a token? I didn't get a token. I literally didn't get a token. Code scope. Am I supposed to be reading this from the freaking endpoint? Why are they making my life so hard? QBS. Okay, where did my Visual Studio go? I think that might actually be my token. Let's see. The response. Where's the response? Yeah, see, look. The example shows how to get a user token. The call opens a browser to request user consent. And then it should have showed me this and this, but it didn't. These are blank for me, as well as everything else. Wait, was there an expiration date? There was an expiration, but no scopes, no refresh token, no user token. But I got something back from the URL, so I'm gonna try that and see. It still doesn't work. Okay, let's see if I can get a token again. At least that worked that time. Okay, it worked that time. Use a token. Okay. Let's try this one. Come on now. I deserve for this to work after all of this. Finally. Woo wee. Okay. Let's control C on that. Okay, so excuse me. I have a new token. I have my password configured behind a .env. I'm gonna hide my webhook URL as well. Command X, say process.env dot URL. Save that and over here. URL. Save that. And let's make sure it still works. Okay. What else? Oops. Sorry. Excuse me. Trying to hide away everything that would be in my .env file. env dot account username. I think everything works still. All right, so let's close that. All right. That was enough interesting challenges, but okay, so the bot's still alive and well. I added the readme, I added the get ignore, I'm ignoring the node modules, I'm ignoring the .env. I should make a .env sample though. Let me do that really quick. Let's see. Copy, paste. Oh, I have a Discord webhook because let's see, okay. Pretty sure we had a way for this bot to share links directly into our resources channel, so there is one for that. All right, so this is what the .env looks like now. This is the actual bot. This should be the bot name. This is the OAuth token that you get from the Twitch CLI. This webhook is based on the fact that this bot actually posts to Discord. Community resource submissions. So this is not. Is this it? AI. Yeah, cause see, it's a bot post. Yeah, these are bot posts. So these came directly from the bot. So like, let me see, how does this work? That bot. exclamation mark link. So I could do like is the bot running? Yeah. And there's the post. I guess it works better if you do it that way. Yeah. Okay, beautiful. So I think I did everything I needed to do for this for the moment. So the last thing I wanted to do, see if I can bring back that window. Here it is. Build and deploy from a Git. Oh wait, I should push that code. Let's see. I want to add everything, I think. Well, add the chatbot. Yeah, I might as well just add everything, honestly. I could have saved myself some hassle. Git commit dash m say refactor secrets to and then I'm going to revoke that other token now. So if I come here, this one, right? What's up with my readme? Oh, it's not called. It's not a markdown file. What the heck is wrong with me? Rename. Okay, that's better. Oh, render. Okay. So we got this all set up. So I can build this from a repository. Alright, so that's the build command. The start command is node. Is the file called bot? No, it's called chatbot. And I want the free. And then I gotta do my environment variables. This is nice though, because for a second, you would have had to hit advanced to remember to put the environment variables in here. But then I had to do it this way. I don't want to do that. But yeah, I'll do it this way because I can just... let me see if I can do this without showing all my business again. .env.simple. Let's do that. Oh. That's funny. That's so funny. All right, let's see. I usually do the variables individual, but it should work this way. All right, so let's okay. See if I can get this deploy to work. We've added more controls for configuring your notifications. I want to watch my deploy though. All right, it's running. So now, yay, beautiful, beautiful. I feel so accomplished. All right, so the bot is running, and then the last thing that we want to do is, since that's good, I want to revoke that other secret or that other token. Let me see. The old token. Alright, this was an old token. I think that's the old one. Alright, let's just do Twitch. Twitch token. So I should be able to do Twitch token. Oh, and I can't see the bottom of this screen. Twitch token -R. Oh, it's invalid at this point, which is beautiful. Okay. All right. Yeah, I guess so. So we are official. I have completely got the bot back online, and in only a matter of 4.5 hours. All things considered, I think this was a very productive day because not only did I get everything back online, but I did get my I got my Z Show configuration set up. I got my Note version manager and a few versions of Note set up. I got my Visual Studio Code installed. I got my terminal set up just in general. And I got my SSH key set up for GitHub. So yes, a lot of things, so many things. And I finally got that code migrated off of my Windows machine. So tomorrow, I'm going to keep focusing on getting like some preliminary stuff done this week. So like tomorrow, I know I want to make sure that I start thinking about what are all the features that I'm planning on having in the bot. And then, like I said, I am working on preparing our themes for the year. And this is more so like the challenges I'll be running and the workshops and courses that I'll be teaching for the year. So all of that will be available. If you want to stay connected, obviously you can follow on Twitch. You can follow on YouTube, or you can also check out my website, which is metadevgirl.com. So with that being said, yeah, today was day one of 365. I'm pretty proud of just getting here and getting it done. And tomorrow I'll be picking up where I left off. So in the meantime, let's see, is there anything interesting happening on the Twitch space?
Oh god.
Uh-oh. I'm not signed in on that one. Oh, I got Homebrew installed today too. All right, y'all. Well, we will go and raid. Here, let me do it this way. All right, gonna send the rate to Coding with Strangers. But I'll be back tomorrow. Feel free to check us out in Discord, !Discord. And I'll see y'all in the morning. Bye.